Hey guys, how's it going? So, today I am going to... Oh, my mouse just disappeared. Why did my mouse disappear? Let's have a look. If I Alt-Tab, does it come back? Nope. My mouse is still showing on my recording, but my mouse is gone. Okay, well, let's restart the game. I've seen some games do this before, like a very small percentage of games do this. Less than 1% of games do this, where, okay, now my mouse is still not visible. What's going on? Okay, so the reason why it does this is the screen recording. So what I have to do then, I've learned a few tricks of the trade before, so we do that. Now my mouse should not disappear. And there we go. My mouse is now not disappeared. So unfortunately, this is one of the very few games where that glitch occurs when you record the game. When you do game capture using OBS or any form of game capture, the game, for some reason, does not show your mouse. So it shows it on the recording, but it's almost as if the fact that you are recording the game removes your mouse. But as I say, it's still visible on the recording. It's very weird. I've learned over the years how to deal with it. You just have to switch from direct game capture to desktop recording. So you're not capturing the game directly, you are actually recording your desktop. So right now I'm recording my desktop, and that is the only way that I found with these types of games to get that fixed. So yeah, we are not even 10 seconds into the game and already we find a glitch. But hopefully the developer can fix that. The game is still in the demo phase, even though I'm not sure if I'm playing the demo right now. The developer of the game, who is I'm pretty sure a solo developer, did send me a key for the game, so we're gonna check the game out today. I'm not sure if we are playing a separate version of the game or if we are playing the Steam demo version of the game. I'm not 100% sure, but anyway, we're gonna check the game out. I don't like reviewing demo games, but I'm not sure what amount of content the developer sent over to us, because I actually do own the game on the Steam. It's not like a demo, but anyway, that's neither here or there. We're gonna check the game out today. The game releases in a couple of days, basically in like 4 days as of me recording this video. So, yeah, I don't know what the price of the game is, but in situations like this where I don't know the price of the game, basically I just have to make my mind up and make my decision on how much I would pay for a game like this. So, at the end of the video today, I will be telling you, in my opinion, what I think the game is worth. It might be $5, might be $10, might be more. Or if the game is very bad, then I won't recommend the game at all, not even for $0. So, anyway, as always, with all of my first impression Let's Play reviews, I'm gonna be playing the game for an hour or more until I am satisfied that I can give you my opinion on the game. If you are in a hurry and you don't want to watch the full video today, you can simply skip to the last 10 minutes or so of the video, and I will put a timestamp in the description below. You can just skip to that timestamp if you only want to hear my final opinion on the game. Otherwise, you can just stay tuned and I will be playing through the game, and I will be giving you my running commentary as I play through the game, and I will be telling you what I think is good and bad about the game as I play through the game today. Also note that basically all of my reviews do contain swearing, so if you don't like swearing, probably don't watch the video, probably unsubscribe, because pretty much all of my content contains swearing. So as I said, it's a indie developer, a solo developer as far as I know. So we do not expect too much content from this game. As you can see, the options are very limited. You can change show mission data, which I have no idea what that does. There's also no tooltip. There should be a tooltip over here. You can change the show FPS option. You can change the display modes. You can change the music, and that's all. And you can change the controls. You can change the controls, correct? Yes, you can change the controls. So what I want to see here is dual key bindings. Dual key bindings is always good. So if the developer wants to improve the game, that is one way how they could improve the game. You should be able to change the resolution of the game. The game does not allow you to change the resolution at all. The game does not allow you to change the frame rate of the game either. You cannot change the frame rate at all. And you can't change the size of the cursor either. I would really like to make the cursor a little bit smaller because right now it's actually a little bit too big. So yeah, the developer can really stand to add a couple of quality of life features, to be honest. But with that being said, let's jump into the game. So, okay, let's listen.
Sector, stranger. Many have ventured in. Most didn't make it back. A few lucky ones returned with powerful weapons and shimmering.
Okay, that's AI generated or GI generated.
The heart of this place alive, so don't try.
This is almost certainly GI generated as well.
But here's some advice. Take down as many droids as you can. Grab your loot and get out before you're dead.
That's also GI generated.
Sector awaits if you dare to enter. All right, now which is your ship?
Probably all of those is GI generated, but on some of them it's easier to tell which ones are GI generated. By the way, GI is generative intelligence. So let's see. No stats are viewable at all, so you get given a choice, but you aren't shown what your choice actually does. So what you should be shown here is the actual difference between these choices. So that's not good. You're not shown your weapons, the movement speed, the health, the turning rate, the firing rate, fucking nothing.
What's your name, stranger?
Okay, controls, dash. Okay. By the way, this game on the Steam page is described as Path of Exile meets Asteroids, I think it was. Asteroids is an old game, only old people will remember it. But Path of Exile obviously is an ARPG. This is not what I would consider an ARPG, but let's not jump to conclusions. Let's see what the game actually offers with regards to Path of Exile. So let's see. I've played a lot of Path of Exile, so obviously. Let's see where does the Path of Exile actually come in?
Good luck out there.
Okay, so is it the auto shooter? Yeah, when I left click, it actually goes towards my mouse. So you can use WASD or you can use the mouse. I would actually prefer to use the mouse, to be honest. Okay. Okay, so here we can finally see our stats. Previously we couldn't see any stats. This is the screen that you should be shown at the beginning when you are actually choosing your ship. So what are we supposed to do here? Starter mod. What does that do? Claim. Projectiles pierce one additional target. Hits that pierce deal 20% increased damage. So that's piercing, that's good. Spawn a Guardian drone every 2 seconds, maximum 2 Guardian drones. Guardian drones deal 50% less damage. So... Oh, you hold Alt in order to see more detail. Mod in left weapon will grant. Minion hit max hit. Minion armor. Okay, but you're not telling me plus 90 minion max hit. What does that mean? Is that the damage of the minion? Or does the Guardian drone deal 50% of whatever damage we deal? Or does it have its own completely different damage? Like, you're not being provided nearly enough information here. Once again, we have an informational problem. 20% more attack speed. So piercing will be very good, but this, I wonder if this deals our damage or what. Let's take this and test, because I'm really not sure, but let's take it and test. Let's do a little bit of experimentation. Okay, and then what do I have to equip it? There. Okay, so you have to equip it. No tutorial for any of this shit, you just have to figure it out on your own, I guess. So does it show the damage? Why does it reduce my Spore Blaster damage? My Spore Blaster damage shows 8 with it equipped, and then without it equipped it shows 15.9. So why does it reduce the damage of my Spore Blaster? That doesn't make sense. Because it says their Guardian drone deals 50% less damage. But why does it then reduce our damage as well? I don't understand. But okay, anyway, okay, so that's items, skills. Okay, is this what the developer means by Path of Exile? I'm sorry to say, but there have been games before Path of Exile that has skill trees. Path of Exile definitely was not the first game to have skill trees. Never mind big skill trees. If the developer has ever played Final Fantasy IX, I believe it was. Final Fantasy IX has a very, very big skill tree or a talent tree. So, Path of Exile 1 was definitely not the first game to have a very big skill tree. So I still don't know where the Path of Exile-ness comes in, but I guess you will see. Allocating the skill will grant +4 of 100 hits dodged, +2 time. What does that mean? Dodge and time, +2 time. What does time mean? What's time? +4 time, what's time? Time? Time. Each point grants 1% faster flow of time around your ship, speeding up everything, including you, enemies, and projectiles. Okay, but why would that be advantageous? You attack faster, but your enemies also attack faster. So why would that be advantageous? 10 attack speed. So attack speed will be good. Time, attack speed, maximum velocity, acceleration, maximum velocity. Your ship's maximum movement speed. That sounds stupid. Why would I want to move faster? Deflector shield. Deflector shield protects your armor from taking damage. Deflector shield recharges after 2 seconds of not taking damage. Okay, so that's just the regular shield. Repair 1% of maximum armor per second. That sounds good. I do like regeneration. Mass. Reduced acceleration. Why would you want reduced acceleration? Okay, we can go for attack speed and then go for the armor one. We could also go like this. It's a little bit further. But no, let's go for the attack speed. Okay, so you just get 1 skill point. Okay, and then apply. And then mission. Destroy all enemies, survive 30 seconds. Scrap weapon, ship token. What's a ship weapon and what's a scrap token, whatever? Once again, you should be shown the reward. You should actually be shown the reward that you're gonna get. Scrap weapon, I don't know what that is. Ship token, I don't know what that is. Let's go for this one, I don't know. Okay, so now we aren't shooting any more bullets. Why are we not shooting any more bullets? What's that over there? Oh, it's a power up. Look at that, we are not shooting any more bullets. That's fucking stupid. So what, can we pick up all of these? So this thing removes your shooting completely. So that is why it shows over here that you're doing half damage, because it literally reduces, it takes your weapon, it gives it to these Guardian drones, and then it reduces the damage by 50%. So that's actually extremely pathetic. That results in no additional damage, basically. So that upgrade, unfortunately, was really shitty. I should have taken the other penetration upgrade, definitely. What's this? That over there? Well, that one is shitty, so let's do that definitely, because this one results in no benefit whatsoever. You wish you had more of it. What does this do? And then fires a burst of randomly moving sparks. So how do we calculate? Oh, you can have 2 weapons equipped at once. Okay, that's interesting. So which one is the best? So that one's damage. Where do you see the damage per second? Damage per second. 64, 80. So this one will be better with that. Yeah, definitely. Okay, and I'm not even going to equip this. What's that level thing? Because this one shows no level. This one shows a level. Mod in left weapon. Level 1. So this will gain levels, which means it will hopefully become better eventually. So I guess we can equip it just because it will gain levels and hopefully become better eventually. I don't know what the levels are. That the tutorial hasn't told me anything about that. In fact, so far the game has no tutorial other than the movement that it did at the beginning. So the game literally just shows you how to move and then it leaves you after that completely. Yeah, these sparks aren't very good, to be honest. They are very inaccurate. And these little flying things also lag behind quite a bit.
A little spaceship remains, once all the enemies have been defeated. Filled with gratitude, the rescued trader promises to join the hero's journey.
I would honestly want to swap these out. Scrap Spore Blaster. Scrap Spore Blaster. So I'm assuming this one will do more damage. Can you compare? No, you can't compare. So the game doesn't allow you to compare at all. It's fantastic. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. What's this? Come to my store anytime. Thermal resistance. Rusty plasma blaster that requires level 4. What's that? How do you even see how much something costs? What does armor do, by the way? You can't even... You're holding... When you hold Alt, you can't even go and see what the stuff actually does. What's this stuff? I don't understand. The prices aren't shown over here. And I don't know what this is. Do you want to buy some stuff? I don't know what the hell is going on, honestly. Okay, anyway. Velocity I don't care about. I don't see why you would just want to make your ship move faster. Can we do this one? Oh, we can apparently. Yeah, these green abilities are way better than the spark things. You can see you're dealing a lot more damage a lot quicker. Okay, so what's this? Grants one scrap weapon. Scrap rocket. So we take the LPS. So scrap laser. I'm assuming this one will be better. Damage is 47.4, 58.5. So that's a damage increase. But the range is 1,000 on both of these. The range on that one is 800. Fires rockets that explode. 25% damage in 200 range of final impact. 20 to 30. Damage over time. Okay, let's stick with this for now. Oh, this thing actually shoots. Scrap laser. Scrap cannon, rusty cannon. What's the difference? I'm relatively happy with my guns currently. I guess it's okay. And then this one will obviously be better than that one. Damage is 58.5, 64.6. And then with this one, do we want to equip this one as well? So the damage on that one is 99 60.8. Now it's 60.8. So this one does more damage than that one. Why does it do more damage? This one chains 2 additional times. I'm pretty sure that chaining isn't actually considered in the damage equation. It doesn't say how many attacks per second this thing does. Like, it literally doesn't say the attacks per second. Huh? Why can't I equip that? Why can't I equip it? It was literally equipped there literally just now. Why can't I equip it now? Why the hell can't I equip it? What's going on? Is it the weapon? Yeah, you see, now I can equip it over there. And then I equip this over there. The damage is 66.5, and then I remove this, and it remains 66.5. Why? Why can you not increase the attack speed of this weapon? Is it because it shoots constantly? Is that why? That's weird. Okay, so since I cannot enhance this one, let's take another weapon then. Oh, we can take this one. Let's try that one. So you can equip this one on there, but not that one. That's weird. This Guardian drone is now level 2, but I don't see any change. Literally, there's no change that I can see from the previous one. Like, maybe upon leveling up, I would have expected it to perhaps show something like Guardian drones deal 47% less or 45% less or something like that, because they leveled up, so the drawback that they have should be reduced. But nope, apparently not. But okay, I guess. Okay, that's fine. Skills. So we get maximum velocity, maximum acceleration, which I don't care about, but we do get for 12% attack speed. Okay, both of them don't give rewards and are 60 seconds survival matches. The game is actually much more of a vampire survivor-like game than a asteroid-like game, honestly. Projectiles chain. Well, I'm still not seeing any change on there. Even when I press Alt, I'm not seeing any change. So chain, we can do that over there. Yeah, the game is really just a vampire survivor-like game. Even though obviously Vampire Survivor wasn't the first one of these types of games. I think something like Crimson Land was pretty much the pioneer of this type of game. Crimson Land came out like 15 or 20 years before Vampire Survivor ever came out. So we really should refer to it as a Crimson Land-like. Even though it's possible that even Crimson Land wasn't the first one of these types of games. But anyway, let's not get bogged down in who was the originator. Yeah, I don't care about these weapons. All of these are weapons. I don't care about those too much. I'm relatively happy with my current weapons. And then we're gonna go down there if we can. The monster level here is level 9, here it's level 5, here it's level 6. Why is the monster level so strange, seemingly? This level is also very small. My laser now chains 3 times. Oh yeah, we have the dash. I haven't even dashed a single time yet. Oh, okay, so that's the dash. Interesting. I haven't had the need to dash a single time yet. Holy shit. Okay, so don't stand still because those guys just obliterated me. And I'm dead. Okay, let's try that again. Do you lose anything when you die? Oh, you lose experience. I think I did gain level 6 in that previous one. So you do lose your progress until the previous map, basically. Which is fine, I don't mind that. I do not like losing progress, meaning having your progress reset. Such as in Survivor, such as in rogue light games, not rogue like, rogue light games. I don't like having my progress reset like that. Advanced mod. More damage over time. Our weapons do actually do damage over time. Radiation chance. What is radiation? I don't know what radiation chance is. I don't know what the radiation infliction is. And the game doesn't tell you. Let's take radiation, I guess. I don't know. It sounds good, but I don't know what it does. Kinetic hits have 25% chance to cause debris, 25% more debris damage. What is debris? Is this an... Oh, it's a... Okay. You see, like there, that one leveled up, and now it's showing 1% increased damage per remaining chain. Whereas this one has leveled up 3 times, and it's not showing any benefit. So, like... Yeah, doesn't make sense. This one, radiation damage. What is radiation damage? That's plasma damage, electric damage. This one is plasma damage, so none of my weapons do radiation damage. Nuclear damage, explosive damage, electric damage. None of my stuff does radiation damage. Okay, I got one unknown dice from that. I still don't know how to see how much something sells for. The tutorial gave us no information regarding buying or selling or money. Okay, so armor is actually health. The game doesn't tell you, but armor is actually health. See, this map is much bigger than the other map was. So some of the maps are smaller and some are bigger. Let's sell the kamikaze drone, I guess. I don't know even what it does. 25% chance to cause aftershock. And we can't see what aftershock actually does. The game doesn't allow you. Okay, so we have 132 armor. That's level 9, this is level 7. Let's do them progressively. This map is very small. I think the developer added way too much asteroids to this fucking map. Oh, okay. Change rarity of uncommon item to rare. Change. Add affix to an uncommon or a rare item. Change rarity of non-unique item to common. Change rarity of common to uncommon. Rerolls number of modifier slots. Okay, so this might be where the developer thought a little bit more about Path of Exile, even though Path of Exile is obviously not the only game to have done a similar crafting system to this. The range on that is only 500. I don't understand why you would want time. Mass does give more health, more kinetic damage, and it makes you 2% slower. And that increases your deflector shield, more thermal damage, faster dash recharge. So everything is good except time. Time is fucking useless. More luck. Luck influences the probability of chance-based triggers. Beneficial triggers are increased, while harmful ones are reduced. However, luck usually cannot raise trigger chances beyond 80%. Okay, so trigger chances. Trigger chances. Oh, 20% increase attack speed. That's very good. We're gonna go for that one. Okay, that's still level 9. These are level 8. I just want to test something. So we are over there, and then we're gonna die. Just want to test something with regards to that. Yeah, okay, so you lose your experience totally. Or you lose the experience that you would that you earned in that match, basically. I wish you could zoom out a little bit more because this really isn't enough zooming. That seems very good. And it has 3 augment slots. And it does pretty good AoE, it seems like. I think it will be better than that one. How much does it cost? So I have 21. Oh, it only costs 1. Okay, that's actually surprising. And it has 3 slots. Can I make it chain? Okay, apparently you can make it chain. Does it do radiation damage? No, it does explosive damage. So this one we can sell. Okay, let's try this. Oh, and they are homing as well. They're homing rockets. Yeah, these do very good AoE. Fires a bullet that pierces enemies. Kinetic damage, explosive damage. So I'm not sure if the damage per second equation over here is really accurate, to be honest. So our total damage per second is 400. And then if we do this, 700. Is that correct? Well, assuming that it's correct, then this should be pretty much double as powerful as this one is, because our damage just went from 400 to almost 800. So if the game calculates the damage correctly, then we should now be doing basically double damage. And then this one probably won't be as good as this one. Well, according to the game, it's actually better. So I guess we need to believe the game. I guess. So let's trust in the game's damage calculation and see if we really are now twice as powerful as we were previously. Well, that does seem good, honestly. It does seem like we are killing stuff pretty quickly. No, a divine orb. A divine orb just dropped. That's the exact same color as a divine orb in Pop of Exile. Rusty laser. So this one is an augmented rocket and augmented cannon. Well, rusty laser does more damage than the scrap laser. Definitely. Okay, that's a nice amount of projectile speed for our rockets and attack damage for everything else. Chip can be placed in this socket. What is a chip? Chip. Chips are items that drop in all rarities. Their affixes apply to your ship when placed into an allocated chip socket. Okay, well, I still don't know what that is. It's really not helpful. Holy shit. Plus 31% damage. That's very good. So we can go there, 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 there. That seems very, very good. 100 deflector shield. That is fucking amazing. Currently I only have 30 deflector shield. So that will be very good for our survivability. That was the fastest map so far. Chance to cause aftershock. Well, we can't even see what aftershock is. 0 to 9 electric damage. So you would ideally want that on a weapon that fires very quickly. Something like this, for instance. But chaining and attack speed is going to be better than just adding a little bit of damage. If we were to play Path of Exile, this would basically be lesser added lightning damage, basically. How hilarious would it be if the developer was so audacious as to make this icon look like the lesser added lightning damage icon from Path of Exile 1, but just augment it like a little bit. Like, that would be the most audacious bloody thing ever. Kinetic hits. These aren't kinetic. Well, it's not kinetic damage, I don't think, so... Even though I'm not 100% sure what kinetic is. Rusty Cannon. Augmented Cannon. 26 to 68. Well, this is lower. Yeah, definitely won't do as much damage. But it does have 3 augmentation slots, which this one only has 2 augmentation slots. And then this one, do we want 2 Rusty Cannons, maybe? Will Rusty Cannon add to our damage? Let's have a look. So, 1,400. 1,300. Well, this one's range is larger. I think we're gonna stick with this one. I like this weapon. I wish your inventory was bigger, like this inventory is really not big enough. I really don't like it when a game has a small inventory. Okay, now my inventory is starting to get full of fucking currency. Okay, increased damage. This is gonna be very good. 32% increased damage, just like that. And one thing that is cool about this game is the faster that you kill stuff, the more experience you get. So you are actually rewarded for killing stuff very quickly. Whereas if you don't kill stuff as quickly, you will just gain less experience. And thus not necessarily fall behind, but you will certainly be at a lower level than someone who kills stuff very, very quickly. Strikes lightning at all enemies in range. Range 500. What does this do? This? No, it's a weapon. Plasma mine. I don't really care for this, even though I haven't tried it yet. I probably won't like a mine ability like this, so... One thing that would be very cool is just a little video. Like when you hover over something for a couple of seconds, just like in Path of Exile 2, since this developer wants to copy Path of Exile, which is totally fine, why doesn't the developer just add a little video? So then it will show you how the skill actually works, exactly like how it does in Path of Exile 2. So there you go, developer. If you want to copy something, copy that. It's actually a very good idea from Path of Exile 2. Nexus mods are inactive, but gain experience. Nexus mods are inactive. What the fuck is a Nexus mod? Like, what's a Nexus mod? Oh, that one over there. Oh, okay. Nexus mods are inactive, but gain experience. What does that mean, actually? What the fuck? You can't just throw terms like this out at the player and expect them to understand what it is if you don't put a bloody tutorial in the game. Electric damage. Nuclear damage. I don't know. These will gain experience at least. Okay, so that one was very powerful. 100 deflector shield is also very powerful. Increased area of effect, increased area damage. Projectile damage, projectile speed, projectile range. When one of your minions dies, 50% of its maximum armor is dealt as kinetic damage. Luck applies to your damage rolls. Deals no critical strikes. %10 more effect of your fields. What the fuck is a field? Fields apply a buff to you and nearby allies. Okay, so it's an aura. Why don't you just say aura? We all know what an aura is, but fucking nobody knows what a field is. Just make your life easier. Repair 1.2 armor per second. That's very good. Engine damage. I don't know what that is. Increase deflector shield. That's very good. So we can go there, 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 there. That one also, range, very good. Damage is very good as well, but this stuff over here will give a lot of survivability. Focus boost. What the fuck is focus boost? %100% increased critical strike chance. That's crazy. Okay, but let's get this stuff over here. Fucking focus boost and fields and parasites, like holy balls. Just call stuff something that we will actually understand. Salvage your stash. Oh, stash. Well, I do need space. Oh shit. These weapons actually do a nice amount of splash damage. Ouchies. Fits into a skill 3 chip socket. 6 armor, 1 energy. Okay, so that's Jewel. I almost forgot what it is called because I haven't played Path of Exile in quite a while. It's a Jewel. Why can't you just call it a Jewel? Why do you need to call it a augmented chip? So how do you do that? And then skills and then Uyakasha. Okay, apparently not. Equip. Right click. You do not have a chip in your inventory. Okay, that's actually easier. Wow, I actually wish Path of Exile did that. So that you can just right click on the slot and then add the jewel from your inventory. That's actually better than fucking Path of Exile. Congratulations, developer. You have just impressed me. Not a lot of developers can say they have impressed LFP gaming. I can tell you that fucking much. Increased armor, 28%. That's a lot. $288. 308. Stash. Let's put that in our stash. Gear. Mod. How do you... Oh. Control click. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I was just expecting a normal stash, but apparently this is more like the unique tab of Path of Exile. This is GI generated. You can see over there, and over there, and over there. That's definitely GI. Which, as I said previously, I guess it's not terrible, but the question is, yeah, it's like I almost want to say, that did the developer credit the original artists, but that's basically impossible with most generative intelligence algorithms, because they simply scrape the internet and they get artwork from each and every fucking place they can, and it is literally plagiarism on demand, unfortunately. So I'm not a huge fan of generative intelligence. You can see over here that also looks very low quality over there, because yeah, generative intelligence is literally plagiarism on demand, which is not good. As a content creator myself, I would not like if someone stole my shit. So, yeah. But anyway, that's your choice if you want to support the developer or not. I personally don't have a huge issue with it if the use of generative intelligence isn't massively prevalent in the game, which in this game it actually seems like it is really quite prevalent. Okay, this is gonna be a boss apparently. And the arena is very small as well. Oh shit. Okay, well I melted him. Apparently my single target DPS is pretty good. Okay, we got 2 level ups there. Oh no, we only got 1 and then I used the skill point, of course. We're gonna get this 100 deflector shield over here, I think. I mean, 100 deflector shield is not fantastic. It basically increases my overall survivability by 25%, which is not massive. I think we can avoid taking that currently. We might take that eventually. Right now, I think we can focus a little bit more on damage. So we can get the range over here will be very good. 30% range is nice. Oh, we encounter a new type of enemy. Oh, and I actually have 3 little ships now. So finally, the 2 ships have become 3 ships. So it took a little while, but the drone skill has finally been improved after a very long time. I'm killing them faster than what they are able to spawn, which is obviously a very good sign that our build is doing very well. That's a weapon. That's a weapon. That's a weapon. Beta ray. 60% electric damage converted to nuclear damage. Don't really care for that. I still don't know what this is. Enhanced EMP. I have no idea what that is. Honestly, I haven't seen any new explosions happening around us or anything like that, so I've no idea what that is. Oh, okay, so that's what it is. When you dodge, your ship then uses the equipped weapon on your engine, basically, more or less. It's a pretty stupid weapon, but okay. Something is better than nothing, I guess. Holy shit. Instantly melted. Instantly. Okay, those things are like insanely powerful. Like holy balls. Yeah, those things just instantly melt you. Hey, this is what's it called? Uh, Lesser increased projectiles. That's what this is. Lesser increased projectiles. So 10% chance to perform an additional attack, 50% less damage, one additional attack. So this will obviously get better and better as it is leveled up. Melee damage. What the fuck is melee damage? Thermal damage. No idea. Okay, 30% more range. Oh, we got a new chip. But I don't have another chip slot currently. Level 22, holy balls. Kinetic damage converted to nuclear, explosive damage converted to nuclear. Is nuclear damage like special or anything like that? Kinetic and explosive. I wish you got a little bit of a better explanation on if there is any difference between kinetic, nuclear damage, radiation damage, electric damage. I think I saw toxic damage or something like that as well earlier. Like, there must be a difference. Railgun. 20 attacks per second. I guess we can try it. Although these projectiles pierce. So if we do a quick calculation, that's 40 plus 100. So it's 40 to 100 times 5. So that's 200 to 500 damage. 200 to 500. And it pierces. This is 18 times 20. That's almost 400 damage on the low end, and then on the high end, that's 30, 40 times 20, so that's 800. So this should do more damage, but we need to remember it will not pierce. This pierces. So this does half the damage basically of this, but this one pierces. This one does not pierce. So I don't think the railgun will be as good as the augmented cannon. Maybe if it had a third augmentation slot I would have tried it, but it only has 2 augmentation slots. This one also only has 2 augmentation slots. Blind. Well, we are getting deep into Path of Exile territory here, and then there's no explanation on what blind actually does. So that's fantastic. Blast gun. Fires a burst of 11 projectiles. Pierce 3 additional targets. So that should equal around 200 damage on the low end and then around 1000 damage on the high end. But the range is only 600. So that's not very good. So we are encountering some interesting weapons, but I don't think any of them will be better than this currently. Okay, what do we want next? 24% more health. That's not bad. Radiation deals damage as if the hit would be 500% higher. Radiation. Radiation. Do I have any radiation? Kinetic and plasma. Kinetic and explosive. Radiation damage. How do you get radiation damage? Nuclear. Kinetic, explosive, nuclear. Kinetic. Electric, nuclear. How do you get radiation damage? This one gives radiation chance, but not radiation damage. So you're telling me that radiation can actually be very powerful. You just have to find a fucking weapon that does radiation damage. Because I don't have a single thing right now that does radiation damage. But if you were to get something, then you could increase it by 500%. But then you deal no nuclear damage, which isn't too bad. You just have to avoid nuclear damage then. Which currently I don't do any nuclear damage, I don't think. Plasma damage, that's another type of damage as well. The game has like 7 different types of damage. But yeah, that will be very, very good. Radiation damage deals a hit as if it would be 500% higher. Hits have a 15% chance to miss. So that's my hits. Not the enemy's hits, it's my hits. Why would it affect my hits? That's fucking stupid. Venom boost. What the fuck is venom boost? Okay. There's radiation damage. Bulwark. What's a bulwark? Heavy minions that can be spawned by your ship. Oh, maximum drones. Might be interesting. Increase critical strike. 150% increase critical strike chance. Holy shit. Maximum bulwarks. Increased attack speed. Chance to perform an additional attack. Double damage. Holy shit, there's a lot of good stuff over here. So I do think this will be fantastic if we can only get some radiation damage somewhere. So we can maybe head over here and then go up here somewhere. Otherwise than that, I don't really see any significant stuff around here that I would really want to invest in. Repair is nice. Projectiles chain is nice. Don't know what parasites are. Multi-luck. Multi-luck grants additional attempts on luck-based rolls. Okay. Blind. Oh, wait, there's a fucking mosquito here. Mosquito, I'm gonna destroy you. Oh, by the way, while I was killing the mosquito, I actually noticed that the game wasn't fully recorded at the bottom, so I missed out like on like 3 or 4% of the screen at the bottom. So anyway, I fixed that now. But basically, you guys just missed my experience bar. It's not too bad. So blind, what does blind do? All plasma damage can blind enemies. Blinded enemies have 20% less damage and velocity over 3 seconds. Blind effect is reduced together with its duration. I don't understand any of that. There is additional range. Your ship has no armor. Holy shit. That's like chaos inoculation, basically. That's like chaos inoculation in Path of Exile. That's a lot of electric damage. Nuclear damage can cause radiation. Radiation deals 30% of the initial hit over 4 seconds. So nuclear damage can cause radiation, and then the radiation deals 30% of that damage over 4 seconds. So it's 10, basically 10% of the damage per second, but it can stack. So that's how you get radiation, because I was looking around and I wasn't seeing radiation damage anywhere. So apparently radiation damage comes from nuclear damage, but you deal no nuclear damage hits, and then radiation damage will be increased by 500%. So essentially, you can look at this and say that nuclear damage can cause radiation damage, and then radiation deals 150% of the initial hit over 4 seconds. So that's essentially what this will do. So I don't think that's so good. I mean, you're gonna have to stack a lot of radiation chance modifiers because it's only a chance. So you're gonna need a lot of radiation chance modifiers. So yeah, overall I don't think I'm gonna be going for that one. So what do I want to go for then? That's good. Holy shit, that's good. That's good. It's that pierce, deal extra damage. That's okay. More luck. Projectiles pierce 2 additional targets. That's very good. Holy balls. That's exceptionally good. Okay, so I'm definitely gonna go over there. Fucking hell. Definitely. Piercing, like, that's huge. Because then you can make certain weapons that don't pierce have 2 piercing. Well, the shocking things are incredibly strong. Literally 2 of them will kill me. Like, they are hilariously strong. Increased electric damage. Don't really care about electric damage. Parasites. What the fuck is a parasite? I don't think these can even chain, can they? Like, I'm not sure this one can even chain at all. Like, if you look at the damage, let's say we take this one. Actually, we can just do this. Yeah, look at that. It's an incredibly small amount of difference. So, I think this will simply be better. And then it does a lot of nuclear damage, which I'm not sure. I think nuclear damage might be better than normal damage, maybe? I'm not sure. I still don't know what this is. Aftershock. I still don't know what a lot of things are, actually. not just nuclear damage. This might actually be better. So our total damage is 2050, 2650. So yeah, that's clearly better with that one, because these ones shoot very, very quickly. So that's better. Another very small level. Absolutely melted. Holy shit. I'm absolutely amazed that I managed to dodge those at the end there. Radiation jumps to non-radiated enemies. Projectile damage, projectile speed, that's very good. Spawns a Titan Bulwark. Maximum 1 Titan Bulwark. Titan Bulwark has 120 increased armor. Deals 10% more damage. Spawns a field that repairs 2% of armor. So it just absorbs projectiles. What's the point of that, really? I'd rather just go for offensiveness. I'm really not a huge fan of these drones, to be honest. I think we should probably get rid of them. Okay, so this is a unique item apparently. Rockets explode when their lifetime is over. Okay, I guess that will be good for a rocket build. Releases incoming damage in a powerful burst. What? You see, that's another place where it really would have been useful if you could just see an example of their skill in action. Field that buffs allies in 500 range. Increased critical strike chance, critical strike damage. Well, we can definitely take that. Only gives 1.4% damage. That's very little. It's a very small increase. So that's a lot. That gives us a 30% damage increase. But this projectile pierce over here will be fantastic. How the hell does a 150% increased critical strike chance only give a 4% damage increase? Holy shit, that's very good. Projectile split to 2 enemies on initial impact. That's very, very good. There's a lot of good projectile stuff around here. Projectiles pierce all targets. That's interesting. So this one has 3 modifier slots. This one only has 2. This one does a total amount of damage. I think we worked out it was 200 to 500. Yes, 200 to 500. This one does about 100 to about 400, actually a little bit more, 550. And it has a split thing, and it has a radiation chance. So this one will almost certainly do more damage than this one. Let's test. So 3,473 total damage. Okay, so it does go down a little bit, but We have an additional slot over there now. And then will this one actually deal more damage than this one? No, almost no additional damage. And this one only has 2 slots, that one has 3 slots. So we can put an additional one in here. This one does radiation and it splits as well. It doesn't pierce like this one pierces, but this one splits. I think splitting might be a little bit better. So nuclear damage and electric damage. Nuclear damage and electric damage. And then this one chains. Okay, that's not a lot of damage. Nuclear. Well, this one does do radiation, so I think we can do that. 7.2 increase. 8% increase. 14% increase. Let's do this one. Yeah, that's fine. We can try that out. That's a lot of bloody damage over time. Let's see, damage 3,760. Okay, well, that's a clear reduction. Apparently a massive reduction, but okay. Holy shit, how does this thing do so much damage? So look at our damage, 3,766. This thing is white. It's literally white. This one is bloody rare. And then we put that there. 3,766. 8,400 and... How is that possible? Like, literally, how is that possible? We can test it out, but I do not believe that it is such a huge damage increase. So apparently kinetic. That one is not projectiles apparently. Okay, well, apparently we just increased our damage from 4,000 to 9,100, which I don't believe, but anyway, let's trust in the game's damage calculation, I guess. The game might be delusional when it comes to the damage calculation, but let's see. It certainly feels like we are doing less damage. The range on this one is also very, very short. So that might actually be why, like, this weapon might do more damage, but the range is an absolute letdown. The range is absolutely tiny. I'm not going to play with a weapon that has such a small range. Reach 1% of hit damage as armor. That will be very nice. So we're gonna go back to this one. So our damage is now half of what it was, but the fact that the range is so small on that other one means that for the majority of time you're not doing any damage because the weapon's range is so low. Deals melee damage to enemies. That's weird. So this one only has one slot. I could increase the slots. But I'm relatively happy with my current weapons. This is gonna give me a massive damage increase. Projectiles pierce 2 additional targets. Like, that's gonna be a massive increase. It shows only like 18% damage increase, but it's actually gonna be a massive increase. Hits that pierce deal increased damage. Hits that pierce deal increased damage. Projectile speed, range. Definitely this one is better. Now we are gonna do a lot more damage now. Look at that. We are just melting them. Look at that. We're killing them faster than what they can spawn, actually. That's a giant improvement compared to that exact same mission that we just did 2 minutes earlier. Like, it's a massive improvement. +1 level of all mods. Mods. What's a mod? I'm not sure what a mod is. What's my engine? I think that one is my engine. Yes. Are these mods or what? Okay, now none of these function. 777, 666. Okay, so yeah, these are the mods. But now none of these function. So they're not gaining levels anymore. Time. What does time do again? Pretty useless. Although this one only has one modifier slot, this one has 3 modifier slots. Mm. Yeah, that's a little bit too much surrounded. Yeah, that stuff instantly melts you. Yeah, my damage is insane. This is weird. Modifies a weapon so that it cannot be used by your ship. Instead, a parasite attaches to enemies. And then what does the parasite do? Does it fire the weapon? Or what? Bloody mosquito. Just die. Fucking hell, how many times do I have to spray you? I don't know if I want to experiment with that right now. I do want to take this. Yeah, this piercing is crazy. I don't really care about the dash, to be honest. Hmm. Well, this one will be more powerful. So our damage goes from 7,070 to 8,000. And then we can also replace this one, I think, because the piercing now, because we always pierce enemies, piercing on a weapon isn't really so useful anymore. So we can definitely replace this one. I think our damage will go up significantly. Apparently it goes down, which doesn't make a huge amount of sense to me. But we should get more damage out of this. I definitely think so. We can definitely remove that one and then chain. Will chaining help? These don't actually chain, they split. Ah, we can do that. Will this? Oh, there's actually a modifier we can put in here as well. Yeah, we can do this. 460. Okay, let's try that. This will give us an increase in damage, but not a lot. That's very good. That's very good. And then these over here are insane. Both of these are crazy. Now we are just melting them. Why are we getting so many infections? That's what she said. Just absolutely melting. Speaking of melting, if those fucking things touch me, then I'm dead. You got your face melted off. More electric damage. Shock? What does shock do? I can't even see what shock does. This one does do electric damage. Not a huge amount, 10%. Holy balls. Absolutely smelted. Again, absolutely smelted. Fucking hell. Okay, 30 to 100. That's not as good as mine. Yeah, no, it's not as good. Deals damage when colliding with an enemy. Why would you want to collide with an enemy? Okay, so this one does basically 250 to essentially 500 damage. So not, it won't be as good as mine. It says that it will do more damage than that one, but this one splits, the projectile splits, so it definitely won't be more powerful, I can guarantee you. Holy shit. Apparently we got some explodey boys. Long-range weapons definitely help with your survivability. My AoE is just amazing. Two levels of all minions, even though I don't use minions anymore. Immune to shock. Nice. I like that. fuckers just kept on exploding. This is weakness to elements aura. The same that you get in Path of Exile. Heavy weapon. Holy shit, boys. Calm down. So this one's range. What's the range? Why doesn't it show the range? Titanium shield, that's gonna be very nice. We're definitely gonna equip that. This one we can stash. Heavy weapon. So this one does do 400 to 1,100 damage, more or less, which is very good. I think we're just gonna go with this one. There's not really anything better. This will definitely be better than ours. And it has 4 slots. That's very good. This one only had 3 slots. That's only a 6% damage increase. We could put Life Leech on there if we wanted to. That one actually does do kinetic damage. That's a slow aura. Now we are gonna split some fucking projectiles. If you thought we splitted some projectiles previously, then have a look at this.
As the echoes of battle fade, the universe reveals its ancient secrets. Which spirit animal will the hero choose?
That boss fight was actually very easy. Okay, spirit animal. So, dodge, dodge, speed and dodge. More damage with weapons if no weapons is equipped. Engine affixes count twice. More engine damage. Dodge. Time. Damage over time, less damage. Okay, so we don't really want that. Seems pretty shitty. Nuclear resistance. Damage taken as nuclear damage. Additional attacks, less damage. That's actually very good. Very, very good. And then that's 20% reduced attack speed, but a lot of critical and critical damage. Damage dealt minus 60% to enemy nuclear resistance. Holy shit. Damage converted to nuclear. Converted to nuclear. Radiated enemies have 30% chance to explode. Well, that's fantastic. All of those abilities are very good. Minions, 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 minions. Yeah, so definitely without a doubt, monkey will be the best by far. It's just insane. This already is insane. And then once we take this, it will be a lot more damage. So now we actually shoot an additional projectile, which won't exactly double our damage, but it'll get pretty bloody close to doubling our damage. I think we should take lifesteal because we are actually reaching a stage where we are taking a significant amount of damage from enemies, so we should put the lifesteal on at least one of these abilities. So there we will lose 5% damage. There we will actually gain damage. How do we gain damage? Oh, more damage while leeching. Okay, I guess that makes sense, kind of. We are just melting, motherfuckers. And look at our lifesteal now. Just melting. Spawns an aura bulwark. Aura bulwark has 200% increased armor, more effective fields. Okay, I don't quite understand that. So let's see, 888 armor and 69 or 96. now we have 1,200. Oh, okay, 100% AoE damage and 250 range. So this one sends the damage back that you receive in a range of 250. Okay, so that's not very good in my opinion. Okay. Instantly melted. Holy fucking hell. They all shoot missiles. Look at that sheet. How are you supposed to survive? Okay, I guess you just need to survive the initial onslaught of missiles. Then you're okay. 3 missile hits and you're dead, apparently. Holy shit, look at those slots. It has 7 slots. Yeah, that's very good. Okay, now even more damage. That's nice. Hmm. Plasma damage. That's one that we don't have already. We melt stuff so fast, our fucking experience is like crazy. Fires a rocket that explodes on impact. So, what's so special about this exactly? It's just a weapon. I don't see why it would be so special. The overall damage that it does is about 400 to 600, not even. So I really don't see why this is a unique item. It seems very normal. Increased damage per dash slot. That could be very good because you can actually get a couple of skills on the talent tree that gives you extra dash slots. So it could definitely be good. And then this one, I don't know. Okay, so you can put that one there. Basically only there. Nowhere else really. Okay, so I guess we will see what this is. I'm really not sure. That's very good. That's good for life stealing. That's very good. Holy balls. If two of those hit you, you're dead. I'm out of dodges there. Let's try this one. So this one is a bulwark, this one. So that's 7%. About 7% as well. Those rockets are just crazy. Oh yeah, you can only have one bulwark, of course. What about that? I already have one of these. Now they give me another one. What's the point of that? Wow, that's a lot of damage. Oh, but that's the melee one, which I don't particularly care for. I honestly think that I've played enough of the game. I mean, I probably made my mind up about the game in the first, honestly, 40 minutes, probably. when I already decided that this is a totally, how can I say, comparable, capable, twin stick shooter type game. At first I thought it might be a Crimson Land like game, you know, similar to Vampire Survivors or any of those types of games that copied um, Crimson Land. I thought it would be like that, you know. I thought that it might just be another copy of Vampire Survivors that in the past couple of years have popped up like fucking weeds. There's so many Vampire Survivor games these days, even though, as I say, they're probably all copies of Crimson Land. But actually, this game isn't a copy of Vampire Survivors at all. It's not a copy of Crimson Land, really, because in Crimson Land, it's you lose your progress when you die. This game is not like that. This game is continuous, and I very much prefer a game that is continuous. I do not understand the infatuation that the gaming industry has in the past couple of years with permadeath or semi-permadeath. I just do not understand their infatuation because I don't enjoy games like that. And yeah, I much prefer um, games that have permanent progression where you don't lose progression. Even meta progression I don't enjoy, such as in Vampire Survivors that has meta progression. I don't even enjoy that. I just want progression, just a regular progression, as this game has. You collect a bunch of loot, you can stash your loot, you collect a bunch of currency, you gain skills, you don't lose your skills when you die, you don't lose anything when you die, just like a traditional fucking video game has been for the past fucking 30 years, you know? Um, so I much prefer this. So, as I say, I thought in the first couple of minutes that this game was just a clone, perhaps, but I then very quickly realized that this game is something different. And I like the game. I actually really like the game. It's a little bit sad, in my opinion, that the game is constantly in this arena. I would have much preferred the game if it was open world. So, like Drox Operative or what's the other one? Nexus Starfield Nexus, I think it was. I think it's Drox Operative is the one. Starfield Nexus. I have to check my Steam library in order to remember all of the games. I will do that in just a second. Just sell all of these. Blind, sell that one. So let me show you guys over here quickly. So if we have a look over here, Starcom Unknown Space. Very good game. I reviewed the game over here, and I believe I've also played it on my channel perhaps once or twice. Very good game. I believe this game is also developed by a solo developer. I believe so. But yeah, very good game, honestly, very much worth the asking price. This game is very similar to Astroloot, but it's open world. So this game is open world, and you can also, as you can see, the game has a very, very nice ship building system. So you don't get loot really in the game. You don't really get loot. You get resources, and you spend your resources to craft various weapons and shields and stuff like that, and armor to build your ship with. So there's not really loot, there's just resources. But anyway, fantastic game, open world, twin stick shooter. You could almost call it a Diablo-like game because it's basically Diablo, like a ARPG, except your character is a spaceship. Otherwise than that, it's quite literally Diablo. And I very, very much like ARPGs such as Diablo, Titan Quest, Grim Dawn, Last Epoch, Path of Exile, all of those. So it's very much like all of those games. It's just your character is a ship instead of being a regular character. But anyway, fantastic game, honestly. Then there is also Star Valor. A little bit lower production value, I would say, on Star Valor. It's still good. This game comes from a solo developer, which I would very much recommend you support. This once again is a basically Diablo-like game. Very good game. Like I say, a little bit lower uh, production value than the previous game that we looked at, but still very good game. Very much worth the money. I did review it and recommend it on Steam. Honestly, very good game. Once again, open world twin stick ARPG game, essentially. Another one, Starcom Nexus. So this is the previous game from the developers of Starcom Unknown Space. So Starcom Unknown Space is the second game, and Starcom Nexus is the first game. Definitely would recommend this game as well, even though Starcom Unknown Space is better. Then there is Star Singularity. Good game. Pretty good game, honestly. Once again, a game that I would recommend. You can see here, I reviewed it, I recommended it. It's still in early access. I would definitely recommend the game from this developer. Not just because the game is, as far as I can remember, from a solo developer, and it's a good game. Honestly, I don't recommend games that are bad. This is a good game. Not only for those reasons, but also for the reason that the developer could really use your could really use your support. Just thinking about this again immediately makes me sad, but definitely I would recommend supporting this developer. This developer is definitely a developer that deserves your support. Sorry, I had to take a break. Um, this this developer is very much worth supporting, and yeah, Star Singularity. That developer's story just really uh, uh, strikes a chord with me for a couple of reasons that I don't need to go into, but yeah, Star Singularity is a very good game, and I would recommend that you support that developer. It's also a solo developer. A lot of these games actually are from solo developers, exactly the same as what Astroloot is. It's also from a solo developer. And then otherwise than that, there might be one or two other games hiding away here somewhere that's very similar to those games. Star Traders is semi-similar, but it's not exactly similar. It's more turn-based. But yeah, all of those games, honestly, I can recommend. And then Drox Operative also is a good game. It's a little bit older. It's actually significantly older. The visuals are also a little bit dated, to be honest, but it's still a good game. Once again, a twin stick shooter, Diablo type, open world game, still very good. So I can definitely recommend all of these games that I've mentioned, and all of these games directly compete against each other. Now, the reason why I would recommend all of these games that I've mentioned is because all of them are open world. Like, all of them are open world. Uh, I think the one is semi-open world, so there's basically different maps that you load into. So you load into a map, and then it's a pretty big map. You can spend like 20 or 30 minutes on the map, and then you explore the map and you kill all of the enemies and stuff like that. But all of the other ones are open world. This one is not open world. This one is just like, obviously, you get dropped into an arena, and the arena is very small, and it's basically a bullet hell game. So where the other games are more open world, this is a bullet hell. And I really traditionally do not enjoy bullet hell games, honestly. But this one I actually enjoy. I really actually enjoyed this one. I really don't like bullet hell games normally. I don't like Vampire Survivors. Um, but this one I actually do enjoy. It does enough of the good stuff that I enjoy, such as character progression. It has a very nice character progression system. It has more than enough space for you to store stuff, which is something that I look for in these types of games, where you are going to do various different builds and you're gonna do some experimentation and all of those kinds of things. And the build variety is very nice. I like that. I like it when there's not just one single best build in the game, you know. There's a lot of build variety. We only just managed to get 1 skill point over year, so you're gonna get more skill points over year later on. So that's a good sign that the game has um, a lot more to offer than just the skill tree over year. You know, almost the same as Path of Exile has with the extension system, where you have a class extension. It's almost similar to that, which is nice. And then there's a nice amount of thinking work that you have to do. You know, it's not just like, do you want to equip the shotgun or do you want to equip the pistol? You know, as it is in many other games. In this game, you can equip the shotgun or you can equip the pistol, or you can augment the shotgun to do a whole bunch of weird, funky stuff, like with the double electric, like here I do electric damage, and then I enhance the electric damage, you know, that kind of stuff. Also with the radiation, you can do radiation, and then you can do radiation on top of your radiation, you know? So there's a nice amount of build variety that you can do in the game. And yeah, I really like the game, actually. I really like the game. And it's from a solo developer, so that's good, even though I don't recommend the game just because it's from a solo developer. I have absolutely shit on a bunch of solo developer games in the past. You can believe me when I say that. But yeah, this one is good. It's actually very good. And even though I currently don't have a price, I don't know what the price is. I will only know what the price is in a couple of days. I will easily pay, I would say, $15 for this game, honestly. You can get most of the other games that I've already mentioned, like Starcom Nexus and all of the other ones, Drox Operative, you can get for $20 or less. So this game is going up against all of those games, and those games are stiff competition because they are really good games, and they have something that this game does not have, which is an open world. So the other games have pretty much everything that this game has, with the character progression, the deep loot system, a bunch of different guns and weapons, and augmentations, and a skill tree, and all of that kind of stuff. They have all of that stuff, and they have the benefit of being open world. So um, this developer should really try to somehow, I don't know how, but somehow make the game open world or more open world somehow. Um, but yeah, honestly, I can recommend the game. It's actually a very good game. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not sure if I'm playing the solo game, the demo game right now. I'm not sure, but I mean, already I've been able to put 4 hours of playtime into the game, and I'm not seeing an end in sight currently. So yeah, I can definitely recommend the game. Like I say, $10, $15. I think if the developer is able to uh, do this same formula as what they did here, but make this go to 200, I would say, at least 200, then I would easily pay $15 for this game, easily. So it's just a matter of whether or not the developer can do what they've been doing here, but scale it upwards all the way to as far as possible, honestly, in order to give the player that same experience, but just keep it going. You know, the core game loop is very good. I honestly enjoy the core game loop of the game. Even though there's no open world, as I said, I still enjoy the core game loop. So it just really depends on the developer if they can keep that going. There's a couple of issues like the fact that you can't see what your ship is at the beginning. You get no information with regards to the ship choices, and the game really doesn't have a tutorial. And obviously, also, as I said, the you can't change the resolution, you can't change the frame rate. I would like dual key bindings over here. Why did the game just freeze for a second? I would like dual key bindings over here, you know, all of that kind of stuff. And also a different ship. I mean, playing 4 hours already with the same ship, I'm getting a little bit bored of the ship. So it would be really nice if you could have a different ship, if you could buy different ships, because that is something that you can do pretty much in all of the other games. You can do it in Starcom Nexus and all of the other games. You can buy different ships, which in this game seemingly you can't do. Perhaps later in the game, I don't know, but seemingly now, for the past 4 hours, we haven't been able to get another ship. So that's another reason why this game is inferior in certain ways to the competition. But still, with that being said, I can definitely recommend the game. So, yeah, I will check the game out again, either closer to the full release of the game or after the full release of the game, and then I will do another review of the game. But based on what I see here currently, um, like I say, I can recommend the game for $10 to $15. It just really depends what amount of content the game has to offer. If the game has at least 15 hours of gameplay to offer, then I wouldn't mind paying $10 for the game. If the game has more than maybe 20 hours of gameplay, then I wouldn't mind paying $15 for the game, because when I spend money on a game, I very much look at the amount of enjoyment and playtime that I am going to be able to get out of the game. So, um, yeah, I just hope the developer is able to, as I say, scale this entire system uh, up to perhaps 200 or even more. That would be very good, and that would make me easily pay $15 for the game. So yeah, guys, that's pretty much it. Thanks a lot for watching. As always, thanks to the developer for sending me a key for the game. In the situations which happen often, obviously, where a developer does not send me a key for the game, I very much rely on you guys and your support on patreon.com/LFP to support my buying of games in order to do reviews for you guys. So, if there's a specific game that you would like to see reviewed on the channel, then you can go ahead and support me on Patreon, and I will certainly take any suggestions that my patrons make under advisement when it comes to choosing my next game that I am going to review. So yeah, guys, that's pretty much it. Thanks a lot for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.